I had to run down to the shed where the old computer is of all the stuff I haven't thrown away. So I grabbed this from that. Of course, I keep reaching down for the pad. That doesn't work. I'm sure it works because, like I showed you, when I go to the sign in screen,
Yep.
it moves. But as soon as I get to the open up, it's just gone. Laptop.
What kind of laptop is it?
One that when I plug it in, it usually works.
I don't think he even knows what brand it is.
Because I have to close the top to see it. It's on the top here. An Asus VideoBook.
Asus, yep.
Asus, Asus. Ass for me, but not for us. It makes an ass out of me, not us. Okay, let me go get it up and running in the side room.
Yeah, there's live. When he says Asus, he means Siemens. You want his YouTube yet?
I just got it up and running.
No, I was talking to Mark.
Yeah, I heard you. Letting you know I got it up and running.
Wait. Now what? Yay. Okay. It's like
Yeah.
hold
Just a second. Let me unplug the mouse. Otherwise, it'll rest it. So I do what now? I hold in the F6 button. Okay. You just said hold the FN button, then hold the F button. What am I doing here? Six. Oh, hold the. That's what you're throwing me in. Throw the F in, then push the F6. That's what you're throwing me off in. So I hold the F6 in and then push the letter F. Hold the F6 button, then push the F. That's what you just said. Yes. I'm going to help you out here, Mark. When you say hold the FN button, I'm hearing hold the F in button. Hold the F button in. Please. You have to talk like I am a 5-year-old when it comes to computers. Literally. Now I understand. So hold the Foxtrot November button in. Then just push it. Don't hold it in, just push it. Yeah, ain't nothing there. Nope. Hold it. There it is. Yep. I'm still going to keep this though. I told you, I am not a computer guy. I know shit about computers, and my phone is currently with you guys, so I couldn't Google the whole thing.
That's why we have Mark.
That's why we have Mark. Mark, not only the rules lawyer, but the fixer upper. Thank you, Mark. That just so you know, you don't understand how frustrated I am or how frustrated I get.
Now? I'm still here listening. I'm just making my.
So
Oh, you want a popsicle? Yeah. No, you can't just.
I want a popsicle. Good day, everybody. Now Jared should be here. Usually he gets here right around 10. So he should be here. But obviously that doesn't mean we can't get started as soon as you guys are ready.
No. That's good, buddy.
My morning treat.
So,
Um, like I said, you don't know how I get totally frustrated when it comes to computer stuff. Drives me nutty. I'm ready to throw things
yeah.
because I did hit that F6 before you got here. I hit every F button there was, and it still it didn't swap over. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what else to do because it did, as soon as you said it flopped right over. Because I'm figuring I hit an F button, so I went all the way down the F. So one of these has got to be it. Yeah. Oh, my boss at work drives him crazy because I'll be sitting there doing one of the things we're supposed to do at work. Say, hey, come on over here, and I do exactly what you're told. Does not work. He sits down, does the exact same thing, bang, all the time. But yeah, just so you know, Mark, because you don't understand how frustrated I am, especially with Steve not here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is from my frustration of computers.
Alright.
Computers make me crazy. I gotta have it. That doesn't mean I like it.
Yeah. Strap. Nice.
Okay. Get my fat butt back in the chair here. There we go. Whew. So you guys remember where you are, what you're doing? Talking about the cobalt.
We have Lizard Boy. That's what.
He called him Lizard Boy, Lizard Man. I forget what he called. I think he called him Lizard Boy. Yeah.
We need to find a way to identify where. No. Are you the rogue, Mark? I have the expert sidekick.
Yeah, you've got the sidekicks. This is where you need your sidekicks as needed because you're missing assets.
You, your place.
Um,
Don't worry about it.
I can't. I have no clue where it is.
Although apparently my stealth and my sleight of hand is equal to my sidekicks. Well, I know it's a warrior.
Well, Jared's just straight up. I know that, and I think yours was warrior.
Yeah, I did a warrior because we didn't have Jared last week.
Yep. It is Lumbee. You're out to rescue Lumbee.
It's
Yep. He's just a large cobalt.
and we he told me last week. So our next thing was to see about gaining access to the Varda to search it.
Yeah, I think you guys mentioned that. Question is, you're going to try to go during the day or during the night?
Oh, if we go during the night, you can sleep.
I I'm just asking the question.
And of course, Jeff. Shot in the daytime. Having been here for a little bit, late in the day does the show go?
It goes usually until around, you figure, the 8, 9 o'clock hour, depending upon how many people are still there. There's no set time frame. The time frame for things like this are when people stop showing up. So he stays, quote unquote, open until there's just no traffic anymore. It is. No, you are here. You're into basically, because I had to look at the time frame. Here, you're basically in July, so it doesn't get. It's not really dark enough until 9:30, 10 o'clock. You've got the sun setting and you've got all the shadows, but the true darkness doesn't happen until much later. Equivalent, yeah.
Search and return. And that would probably, that's the so that I can come up with uh, from my concept. You know, I'm trying to do this from the character's perspective versus Steve's perspective. You know,
Well, you got to do it from character perspective. That's D&D, man. Stop thinking who you are. Think of what you are. You're a what, not a who. Well, I know to digress, but that was the problem we had with. Oh, my brain went dead, but you know what I mean. Our good buddy in the league, in the Legion, Brian. Yeah, Chris kept sticking in my head. I don't know why. I mean, I don't even know a Chris.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the problem why he got so frustrated. It's just like he couldn't get the concept of stop thinking what you know. It's what the character does and does. But it's so easy. But the character doesn't know it. That's
So will probably be the best time you guys and Georgie and I um, psychic. I know he's a warrior with like 20 hit points and AC of like 14 or 15, 15 I think. But I mean, we can be out here and we can make some noise if we see somebody coming. Yes. We. I was kind of like talking to you. Make some noise. Did you hear anything I said?
Nighttime could sneak.
No, not nighttime. It's basically it's dusk in the evening. You got some shadows that you can sneak around in.
Yes. Oh,
You're-
okay. So that's why you were saying instead of nighttime when we're sleeping. Okay.
No, when he is sleeping in his Varda, you don't want to go in there with him in there.
Varda?
It's a covered wagon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't remember the psychic's name. If somebody's approaching that would interrupt you, we can make some noise.
Yes.
That would alert you to hide or get out if you can.
Okay.
Is that at advantage?
No. With advantage.
Okay.
He's posted watch, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to find him.
Oh, we can be drunkards. We're out there being drunk. You know, as long as we're not causing trouble, people aren't going to worry about it.
So that's what you're doing. You're waiting till around the 8:30th mark, and then you're going over to the Varda.
Yeah, we got a couple of guys.
Yeah, you got a couple of drunk guys over in the corner area, but you're heading over to where the Varda is. So that's Mark, right? What was your stealth, Mark? As it starts sneaking up to the Varda, looks more like a lizardly kind of animal growls.
I think something snuck out of the freak show.
No, I think Steve has one. I don't recall.
Oh,
Okay, this is I can't remember what it is. This is a common creature in my world. This is what is normal here, and it's called an Albanian battle dog.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're also used as guards and everything like that, but they are typically used to get put inside the dog fights, and it's chained to the Varda. It is a guard dog. And it does have to roll, and it's little sensories there. That's like hair that goes like this, but it goes up like sensors, like a dog's ears, and it's growling.
My sidekick continues on to try to get into the board. He's still undetected.
If you keep it busy with yours, you're kind of keeping it looking. Well, it's where the door is. That's where the guard dog is. Because it's think of it as it's basically a like a trailer. That's all it is. It's a medieval style trailer. Vardas were used by Vardas were used mainly by gypsies.
Huh. The only thing is we don't actually have these.
You know?
So so there you are, keeping the dog. Well, it's called a battle dog, but it's more lizardly looking. But anyway, um, you're keeping it occupied as it keeps, you know, moving its head back and forth with you as you move around, and your goblin is going, "What do I do, boss? You brought me here. Oh, what do I do?" Romania, cool, interesting. Romania, that's cool. Have a great trip, man. That sounds awesome. No, sidekicks start with nothing. You got to prep them.
I mean, uh, I guess he's gonna try to open the door or check for traps at least.
That's where the dog is.
And I guess he's gonna continue sneaking around.
Yeah, I'm giving that warning right now. He'd have to walk up because Varda isn't like right up against the ground here. There's steps that lead up to a door. It's an open steps area. The dog sits here, right smack in front. He'd have to. There's no stealth here. He's gonna have to go up to start messing with the door with the dog chained right there. Vardas do have windows to either side. They also have a small door where the teamster would sit or whoever that. Yeah, it's like a front and back door. Just that the front the regular door is regular size. This one over here, they're about half the size, but it's designed for you to crawl in and out as need be. Perfect size for a goblin. Yeah, you keep You're keeping the dog busy, so it's not listening behind it. It's literally looking right at you. So you go up, you go around, and you're at this. Um, it's between small and medium. They don't have that size for it. Legally, it's medium size, but you've seen this type of door. They're smaller. You kind of have to duck in to go through them. It's a backup. It's not a main entry. But he's at it. At disadvantage, he has no tools to kind of poke around. He's not trapped.
Foxwords.
Yeah, at disadvantage. It is locked. He stay locked, when he's not there. All right. Snick, go back to the back of the Varda now. Trying to keep that dog occupied. You see all those hairs go up, flip behind, and it starts barking and screaming and hissing as it charges up, goes up the stairs, and is scratching at the door and making a lot of noise. You heard nothing. Everybody hears the dog yapping within basically a 10-foot radius. All right.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's bludgeoning, but you're going for a knockout blow. Okay. Unfortunately, the only way to succeed with a one hit, one knockout is a natural 20.
Ah, I'll have to.
So you thump this thing in the head. Boom. It's it's a D4 plus.
So I also punch it. My,
Nope. Yeah, dog's going crazy at the door, thumps, it turns to face you, and you go.
my claws.
Yeah, you're punching it. Okay. That was your free surprise round. Now initiative. And go first, because I just rolled a 1. Gives me a total of 5. No, you have no way of knowing. You see him go up. You can do a perception, but it's going to be a disadvantage because you see him pull the dagger, but his back is to you, so you don't see that he flips it and is using the blunt end. You just see him pull the dagger and then back up and punch him, and you know when he punches, he hurts.
Yeah.
You can do. You can just so you know. You can. You can. The first is at disadvantage. You're doing 2 rolls. The first one is at disadvantage. I rolled a 1. I'm not worried about it.
I rolled 2 11s. Perception.
Yes, perception.
So that's 15.
Okay, not good enough in this instance because his back is to you. I had it high. However, when he backs away and you see him go for the punches, this is your second perception because you know when he goes for the punches, his claws and everything come out. So you're actually going to perceive that they did not come out. No, straight up. The first is disadvantage because his back was turned. The second is you know how he fights. Yeah. Well, it's initiative. What was your initiative there, Mark?
Mine was a 19.
You got to beat his initiative to go first. If I'll be who goes first.
Well, it's a 60. So
No, Mark goes first.
All right. All right. Let's try to knock it out.
Nope. Yep. All right. What was the total damage? I didn't catch the damage on the first go. 5. All right. On that first punch, the reason you missed on the second one is you knock it right down and it kind of falls down the steps a bit and you're trying to regroup a bit and you totally whiff on the second one. You did knock it out. Well, as far as you know, he killed it. Right. Well, if you go back, the door's locked.
We're supposed to be.
Yeah, the dog you knocked it out and it just tumbled down those. There's only like 4 steps. What's your strength? Okay, yeah, good enough. Yeah, these dogs are they're bred to fight. So yeah, you put it up there. But now we go back. Now we can go back to the goblin. Go back to the goblin. Yeah, he opened that little door, but he didn't understand. No, he fell with his trap, so he doesn't know that what he pulled was a little string that set off a quote unquote dog whistle. Only the dog heard it. It's napping. And he'll stay unconscious for as many rounds as it's well, not on its constitution, but you use 0 and then its constitution either less than or greater than, depending on the constitution. So for example, you take the base 20 and then you subtract from there how many times, and you go to it as to how many times you're unconscious. So let's say its constitution is, say, a 15. That means it'll be unconscious for 5 rounds. The lower your constitution, the longer it takes. So you backtrack. So if you got a 10 rounds. If you got a 1, yeah, you're near death even after you're old been just knocked out. Goblins inside. It is a very beautiful, well-appointed camper, basically. Okay. He is looking for the box. Roll investigation.
Okay. Investigation is intelligence.
Yep.
It is.
Great. That's a straight roll. 14.
He's searching around. What's his intelligence? 10. Okay. Roll me a straight up intelligence check. Okay, so he's searching around. He is looking, he is told to, because he's a sidekick. So he's searching around. He's trying to find this specific type of box. I'm getting backlash there from somebody.
Something. YouTube.
Hello? It's something. Yeah, but it's not coming from me. Yeah, but when I have this speaker plugged in or the microphone plugged in, I get no sound. I have to unplug that in order to get sound back. It mutes the sound automatically. So it's not coming from me. Be that as it may. You guys got to figure it out. The goblin ignores the pay chest because it's not the chest. And he comes back out and around, and we'll tell you, oh, good, the dog's gone. We'll tell you, no, there's no coffin shaped box in there. I looked all over. You got no sound here. But as soon as you did that with your headset, I'm not hearing it now. Mark. We blame Mark for everything. Yep. As soon as you did whatever it is you did, I'm not getting that feedback.
It's weird.
Go. Okay. Yes, there, Mr. Unknown. Like I say in my description, if you're looking for a critical role kind of thing, it ain't happening here. We're just regular old fat folk. And there's nothing fancy here. When I move my camera, I gotta physically move my camera. I got no to bounce it all over the place. We're not actors. Right now, two of the players are on Discord because they couldn't make it physically today. My son will be here later, but we also play tomorrow night. So I got two games. I do two different campaigns, and I write my own. I
I hope your pizza.
write my own. Yeah, Susie's ready for her pizza. She says she's always ready for pizza. Nice to have a change up, but she's always ready for pizza. Just don't forget hamburger. I don't know what they have. Just that Jeff, because I said I could do sausage too, but they usually have sausage that's crumbled up like the hamburger is. But their sausage was like pepperoni things. I had a very difficult time with it. I had to pick a lot of it off. Susie loves it because she got all this extra. There you go. Yep. It's like the Dunkin' $6 meal deal right now. Saturdays, that's what she likes. It's plenty enough. We don't need no big breakfast. But she loves it because I can't substitute the bacon for anything else. So she gets her sandwich with a lot of bacon because I pile it on. Yeah, they won't let it. I asked them one time, can I swap one with sausage? I can't chew the bacon. No, it comes from corporate. So I basically have a egg and cheese, and she has a she has a bacon, egg, and cheese bacon. It could be. I brought things.
Thin rolls.
Yes. So when you break them open, be sure just grab a cheap little plate and get me one or two too. Jared's here.
In this building.
No, it's just me and you. Jeff had to work today, and Steve, his kids are they're on their spring vacation.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
all right. So the goblin comes back. You've got an unconscious dog. It's been 3 rounds. You see it stirring, but it's not awake. No. It comes back with it comes back with nothing. That's what the intelligence check. It is a sidekick. You told it specifically. Go in, search for this. Grab this if you see it. He searched around, could not find it. Saw the money chest. Well, I wasn't told to take this. Comes back. He's a sidekick. He's a sidekick. He doesn't know. He literally gets paid to do what the instructions tell him to do. If he goes above and beyond those instructions, not knowing, he doesn't know if he'll lose his job. See, you got to think of it in its perspective of, oh, I can't touch this as much as I want to because it might interfere with whatever else is going on. Hand it to me there. Thank you, my good boy. Welcome, welcome. Mm. Okay. It goes around. Round one goes around. Round two gets in, and the dog wakes up, shakes his head in anger, and is very violent and attacks you. I told you it was waking up.
Should have just hit it while it was asleep.
I'm not
That's-
trying.
He's not trying to kill it.
It only was angry. It's now attacking you. So
I'm trying to just get in.
In short, I gave you the warning. The dog, you see, it's starting to stir. It's not awake yet. It's starting to shake its head. It is waking up, i.e., 1 or 2 rounds. Nope. So it lunges at you, but misses because I only rolled a 10.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. 10 damage. Knock it back out. And
No, that's only 10 damage. So 19. Okay. That was the first go back and forth. Now initiative, just to see. I got a 14. It lunges at you. 18 plus.
yeah, that one.
For 7 damage. And it does a thing called lockjaw.
My seconds.
Good choice.
mm,
No more food.
You know, it's a Stranger Things show.
Yes, I saw that.
I was a bit confused as to why they were doing it to begin with.
16 hits. 15 misses. 16 hits. Okay.
Oh, green.
That's probably because you were talking about feeding the kids and yeah, you can go now. I'm not worried about it. Saving throw. I forget. I think it gets a. It could be a wisdom saving throw. Is going to be my guess.
And also, what does Fade do?
Thank you for the sub, my good man. It's the opposite of bless. Charisma. That's interesting. Okay.
Through DC 14.
Good luck with that. They're not exactly pretty. I wrote a 10 with negatives.
When it first turned, some spell roll a d4. You roll or save. So right. So whenever you have to roll a d4 in addition to his d20 and subtract it from his 20.
Well, then that means my dagger still missed and my punch missed. So I use inspiration instead missed.
Okay. Dogs go. And boo, boo, boo. Okay, I was hearing backlash again. The dog has lockjaw on you. You take 6 points of damage. Good morning, kiddo.
Morning.
Yeah, it's all over there. But you know, you gotta have your fun stuff first. Totally understood. Did you get that? The damage? Yep.
C14 minus d4.
Well, the 3 with pluses with minuses still ain't gonna do it. You hit this thing, a big scorch mark. It does what it does and drops. You're looking down at the dog. It now has this huge, it's now got this gash, this scorch mark gash on it of actual physical damage. It's still breathing because yours was KO. No, you did. You were out to knock it out, and from the shadows, this bolt comes flying out and gashes into it. Well, now he will, which wakes it up. With what? This is an Albanian battle dog. You need the actual muzzle, the muzzles that you get with wild dogs and those that are crazy. How you explain it to me? You go, you're ready to cure it. Again, this it works out because with Mark Sherrick saying, no, I wasn't doing real damage. If you cure it, it will wake up. Oh, actually, say, oh, you don't know that, but it does depend. I got two different damages. It does depend how much you cure it. So that part I don't know, but you don't either. Well, you take your time. You go in the Varden and Goblin's going. There's, it's not in there. Why didn't you tell me? No, that's the Goblin. What else was I supposed to do? Yeah, you do find the lockbox. The Goblin put it exactly where it was. He left no indications that anybody had ever been here. It is locked, yes.
Probably booby trapped.
You already know that the dog will wake up after 5 rounds. The person know basically you know how long it'll be unconscious. Yes, it took physical damage, but most of its damage was knockout. You went into the Varda, you found the lockbox. Two rounds are gone because Goblin just points out, yeah, it's there. I put it exactly where it was. That's two. It's got tons of stuff. You don't know. How would you determine that? You have no way of determining that. Okay, you tell the goblin to take valuables. He starts grabbing all kinds of little trinkets, and he's no longer paying attention to keeping it quiet or secret. Okay, he quietly starts taking knickknacks, unlocking little things. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just telling you everything has repercussions. Okay, the goblin a D4, Steve a D4. You don't have time to really go crazy before that dog wakes up. You only grab a few things before you boogie. You grab 4 things that look expensive. And random for the goblin too. You just grab. You don't know if they're fake. You don't know if they're just say the gold plated look. You don't know anything. You just quickly grab. He grabbed 2 random items, whatever they may be. They're like anybody. They're trinkets. They're just little things lying around. And the locked box.
Wrong. Assuming it's anyway, as we're exiting, I'm gonna set the place on fire and then head out.
Okay. You start booking out. You set the place on fire. And you are running. He set it on fire. It's a done deal. As soon as it starts burning, it doesn't take long before the dog that wakes the dog up and it is howling with anger, pain, frustration. And as you're running away, guards start coming around the corner. You run away. I'm not worried about that. You run away. They don't see you. Your whole thing is using the darkness, everything. I'm not worried about that. You boogie away, but the dog howling brings them around. By the time they come around, you're someplace else. Yeah, that's not a big deal. But the whole place goes in an uproar. The whole place is running around and they're doing the bucket brigade as fast as they can. And it's not about the Varda as much as about catching other things on fire. No. I'll play here a little bit. I'm thinking of a die roll. What's a good number? You're looking to see the Varda's burning. It's a wooden thing with a lot of combustibles in it. That's why it quickly catches fire. Not to mention the straw of his bedding and everything like that. He actually uses feathers. Whoosh! It took no time at all. He likes his comfort. It's the nice little sparklies, nice parts. It's right there by the tent.
Let's see. It's literally.
Well, yeah, I told you that. It's right outside the tent. The Vard is right there. Everything is close by. Just roll me a d20. Let's see if it's a reasonable sounding roll or a piss poor roll. 2? 2 is a piss poor roll. So you see these sparks heading over. You go, oh crap, and you boogie faster, but they pitter out before they hit the tent, and by then the others come around. They go, oh crap, and you're talking the water troughs for the animals. They're quickly bucketing, and they're making sure. Some are throwing it on the tent to stop it from burning, and you boogie away. That's okay, son. One's enough. You can take these all back home with you, or to only one to work or whatever you want to do with them. For you, I did.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was expecting Jeff and Steve, I forgot, so I did that for everybody, but now they're all for you.
Oh, you brought us donuts?
Yeah, you weren't
Is that
welcome.
what? Oh boy. Enjoy them for me, would you, please, Jared?
Yes.
So yeah, that's all for you, my good boy. With that roof, yeah. My diabetes, I can't eat a lot of sugar,
No.
so one isn't. As long as you enjoyed. Did you enjoy?
Yes.
That's all that matters. Of course. Goes the second.
All right, so
He's outside. He's outside.
now
Because stuff is blowing away.
he's outside.
The stuff is blowing away outside. So I need to go catch it.
Oh, his trash that he put out.
Yep. He has to go catch it.
Well, you're at basically at a circus freak show, basically, and we're here to recover something. So we need to go.
I thought we were to recover, but also make it bad for him too.
Yes.
Was that the
why,
other
why do you
campaign?
why do you think I set his Varda on fire? All the expensive crap in there.
Right
Now.
It's just
Now.
So it's like, as long as he doesn't know we're there messing with him, then we can continue doing stuff. But
Well, right
That's
now
okay.
with the fire and everybody trying to put it out, you, me, and the goblin are busy, but
Okay.
I, NPC, and Jared are not busy, so they can go in to the tent and see if they can rescue. Actually, the lizard boy. See if we can rescue the lizard boy during the confusion.
Yeah, they're busy out there.
Yeah, they are. So get inside, see if we. Now this is my warrior and Jared.
Okay, a pair of warriors. Go inside. Go right to the lizard boy, who's in a heavy locked cage.
Oh yes, we're here to rescue you.
You're going to try to bend bars. Okay. What's the combined strength bonuses? What's your strength bonus, Jared? I know Jared is up there.
Yeah, and
Just look at your strength and what the plus is.
Strength is 5.
+3.
So it's +5.
No, +3.
And +3 for me.
Oh, +3. Okay, it's +6 total. There's no rolling involved here. It's just you got your plus. You start bending them. It does take a bit because you got to bend them wide.
Yeah.
And as you bend them wide, you hit 2 more bars. Okay? They're like this far apart. This isn't a small, this is a fat kobold. Think of it as a kobold that's a halfling. It's a little fat boy. That's why he calls it lizard boy. He's a fat little dude.
to you in common, does he answer?
Yeah, he speaks common like most kobolds do. Broken, but can do it.
Yep. Would it be easier to go through the door? Bust the door.
The door doesn't have a padlock. It has a lock. No, a key lock. So it's not a padlock or a locking thing on there. It is you know the locks. It's a key. It is a cell door with a key lock. And even though you bend it, you do great by bending the one, but then you hit the double bar because you only go so far. And he's like, he can't. He tries, but he can't get through because he's fat. No, you haven't got the combined strength to double it up. These are iron bars. You just took an iron bar and you double thick the iron bars. Think of that. Cell bars that you now have double thick, and it's like
Well, no, I was thinking about thinking the individual second one.
tick tock, tick tock. That's what you're looking at. This isn't like 6 seconds you do this. It takes you minutes to get this thing, and then get the other one to, and then move these next two. You have a time frame.
Since we're
Right. The key.
we don't.
No, go get the key. Just watch out for the dog. Oh, the guards come and go. I don't pay attention to the guards. They're yelling outside. He doesn't know why you're in a closed tent. Well, that's a problem. Anybody can try at disadvantage.
This would be
Yeah, you're looking around, you're finding what people drop, the little needles, the girl's hairpin. That's what you do at this event. You find something to try. It's possible. Yeah. No. You're out of time. Yeah, once because don't forget it's burning, but they came in around close enough to stop a configuration, as it were. So they quickly put out the left, save the dog. That's why the roll of the sparks didn't reach the tent. They got, that's part of what I was trying to think of with the roll. Is part of the roll is they got there fast enough to stop this from happening. Not really. Hit it with a stick. Where's my hammer? I'll hit it. I'll hit it. He's made it clear his concept has nothing to do with that. He wouldn't even say. He wouldn't even come up with, well, turn it left. You already tried right. He said, well, wait a minute. Let me get a hammer. Let's hammer that nail in there. See if that'll break it.
actually wrong.
Minus D4.
Basically, what you
Yeah, you quickly go, okay, we got to get this guy out. I want you to get him out. That's the idea here. So you quickly look around, and don't forget, people have been coming and going, dropping things. And it could be a lot of things, because if a lot of people carry the small, say the small eating knives, think of it as a thick fork, so you look and you see where somebody dropped one of these things, and you get it in there, and you jam it in there to, using your strength. Yeah, you're now breaking it. You're not trying to pick it. You're now breaking it. Okay, snap. Door goes. Of course, it's got this dagger broke in there, but doesn't matter. You broke it, so it's not like it's not going to see it. And then Lumbee goes charging. He gets about 4 feet and stops. On his ankle. Yeah. It's chain. It's just rope. You just chew through it. Lumbee had this, because he had this whole. I explained it to you though. He had this whole 45. He had this whole act he had to do. He always had to be violent and crazy. So he's always had to lunge at the bars and stuff. I told you he'd go so far and the train would stop him, too scared of people. To make go, that's his job. So the chain's on there to stop him from succeeding. Understand this, the chain is not that thick or heavy. It's all for the act. Yeah, with you and Jared, you can snap this and have, like, 3 or 4 chain links there, because you can't get the leg collar off because they just come thick and snap on. But the chain itself, yeah, you can snap those links. Because, like I said, it was more for show. And Lumbee is not strong, so he didn't need anything that would hold back anything beyond a 10. But now you run. Now you boogie the hell out of there. And all the other creatures, they're screaming, they're hollering, they're hooting, they're going crazy because you let this guy go and they're still in their cages.
Yeah, but
No, you would have. Their time. You're looking at a time restraint here. You spent almost a minute and a half between, because again, you're looking for the stuff of doing this for something that maybe took 2 minutes for them to stop the worst of it before most people start filtering back where they need to be with only a few to keep it going. I didn't say they all did. I said the worst of it. The ones that needed to stay. The emergency response there. Now you got the ones that just keep it going and deal with it while the others go back to their job. A lot of people showed up. They don't need them all there. A lot of them get in the way.
we'll still be.
Yeah, you get the heck out of there. Where are you going to go?
Well, we're gonna head into the wood. Yeah, off the trail, basically.
Yeah, it's all around. It's just a big clearing. You just boogie. You're booking out into the woods. Don't forget, this was set up smack in the middle. You've got to go through town. I told you, it's smack in the middle. No matter which way you go, you're cutting through town.
Well,
And people are up, out and about because there was this huge alarm. A lot are over there doing the fire. Others are kind of backing away. There's a lot of people out and about right now to see what's going on.
absolutely. But um, the sure.
Yeah, but not all. It's not that big of a fire. There's buildings. Start sneaking. Because a lot of people, they're not running out there. They're just looking out their doors or out the windows or out in the streets. Hey, what's going on over there? A lot of them like, I'm not going to get close to it. Not everybody goes running to it. That's you. Just roll the d20. I'll tell you.
17 plus.
Yeah, see, Jared, you're using the stealth you ain't got. 5. Jared is, as you were walking, you can tell he's like, oh, where we go? What's going on? Hey. Yeah, you focus on just you and Lumbee. I don't care about the rest of the characters. You're like, you're boogieing along, you're sneaking, and you see Jared, hey. And he's literally doing like everybody else. What's going on? Yeah. He doesn't even have to act the part. He just comes out because he's like, okay, we got this thing up. So what's going on? Where you go? What's going on? It's like everybody else. We don't know. There was a fire and we don't know. What's going on? So you're out in the woods. I don't care about the others. I only had to focus on Lumbee and who went with him. I really didn't care about anybody else. You find it. There it is. Ivan. Cool.
Yep.
But you're out there. You got him. Oh yeah, I had this whole thing written down for the tent catching fire. Yep. Yeah, Lumbee is a 4 foot 5 inch kobold. He's a big kobold. He's almost 2 feet taller than most. Yeah, I had it written down where all these critters went and everything that they did.
So had it for the 10 pitching fight.
Yeah.
And it's in line with ruining the guy.
Yep. Okay, let me see here.
Emotional distress. Someone beat up his dog.
No. There's some rolls I got to do here.
Yeah, but here's the thing about the scorch mark on him is to be questioned.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, let me see here. What was the lowest stealth roll, Steve? 15.
To me, it was
Wow, he's not very good at that. So that's no good. All right. Mark, Jared,
Yes.
or anybody else who did not go into the woods. Perceptions.
Perceptions?
19. That's a 19.
Very good, very good. Okay. So Jared, Mark's character, Steve's character, or no? Okay. Not your character, but Mark and Steve as you're walking, they kind of stop and they're looking around and they notice a shadowy form that comes out behind you from the tent. Starts to follow the warrior and Lumbee, but seemed to stop and hesitate. You can't tell. It stopped right there, then turned around and is now following you three.
Is it about the size of a kobold?
No, it's shadowy. But from what you from well, you can't see it, Steve.
Oh, all right. I could. So it was Mark and Jared.
Mark and Jared, they rolled. They beat it stealth big time. You did not.
And we're seeing this, and it's following who exactly?
It tried to follow Lumbee and the warrior. Tried to follow them, but lost them when they cut through the few buildings that are here, and then vanished into the wood line. And it seemed lost, and it turned around and is now following you.
Following me.
Well,
Okay.
that your group is following all of you. Yeah, they rolled high enough to my decent but not good enough roll, even with +8. They both beat it. Oh yeah, I beat your 16.
What is it? I whisper back to Mark. Is it the kobold, the friend of the one that Jeffafa killed?
No. And shadowy.
No, he literally sees a shadow following you.
So it's not a person; it's a shadow.
It seems to, as it moves, it's just like Predator. As it moves, it automatically adjusts to the background as it moves along, just like the Predator things where you see that shimmering as it moves from place to place, and that's why it's hard to see. But even with +8, they still beat me. Jared, because he rolled higher, sees it a little better, but the both of you see it. Steve's character, he does now because you pointed out to him that he can now see it. But how high you roll dictates how much you see. Like Steve just sees this shadowy form. Mark sees something that is shimmering. Jared is going, hey, it's right there, man. Then flip flop the two. Doesn't matter. It's not that it's just a question of how well you see this. That's all.
Interesting.
But it is definitely following you.
Well, what's going on?
Well, no. No.
Yeah, take those home. Enjoy. Take
Mhm.
them for your little snack later. I'm got them for you.
Yep.
So I got them for everybody, but everybody's not here. So you reap the rewards. And I'm sure you're complaining about it.
Oh, he most definitely is.
You should hear him complaining a whole thing of
Of what?
what were they? Glazed or frosted? I think they're frosted. What were they again? Okay.
I don't know what you're talking. What, cinnamon roll?
Yeah, frosted cinnamon rolls. When I went to Wally this morning because I had to pick up a few things, they had them there. Like, oh, I'll just buy this whole packet of them. So he gets to reap the rewards because I
Yeah.
well, you don't have a camp. You
Oh, we rented.
yeah, you rented one of those cheap rooms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had 6, and you rented those for on the cheap. Basically, they're for poor, but the food and stuff is decent. Just that the rooms aren't that good. So that's the one thing I don't like about that thing. There is like, hey, the rent is cheaper than the food is, but still, I'll keep with keeping it simple.
Oh,
So we could go behind the building.
we can. We'll go. Yeah. Sit there and talk. Um. Yeah.
Well, you got to we go. You're in a circled area. People are starting to go about their business because, like I said, part of the role of the little bits of fire that might have started quite a mess they're taking care of that. And like I said, these are like they're wooden floors, but they're canvas with just wood that solidifies them. That's why the fire is a big thing. This whole place will go up like a Roman candle. In every building, you just got this big circle of buildings or tents. There's not like 3 or 4 layers. There's not like all these blocks. There's just one big circle, and I'd say about every fourth or fifth will have a structure behind it. It's population is only like I think what was this like 70 people or so. I forget.
Yeah, that's the. All right, so. Right, we're and get together like we're talking, and we will talk stuff like that, but we want to like circle up so we can get a better view. Maybe have this thing pass in front of a light source so we can see it if it's following us.
It's dark. It's
Yeah.
it's 90% dark because like I said, it's getting darker. There's no light source. There's no. This isn't a village. There's no light sources here. They don't put up light sources when everything's canvas. They don't do that.
So,
No, the initial response was the soaking down. Then with everybody in the way. After that, they filtered out of the way, and then the rest of those that were involved with it made sure it was completely put out. Just that the initial response. The initial response was too many people. They were getting in each other's way. You're overthinking it, Steve. It's just a wagon. And like I said, the water troughs are right there for the animals. They didn't have to go far for water. It's all right there, and they just bucket brigaded and are soaking the whole thing down. That's the initial response before they. For one thing, the door's open. You open the door. So you open the door. So that actually made it easier for them. The good part about that is all the trinkets I was getting ready to play with and know who you are. Well, who knows how many of them got lost in the fire. So that worked out to your advantage. Hey, that's the way it goes. I don't care. So he has no way of inventorying what he can only go there and try to salvage what he can. He's more pissed off about his bed than anything else. Think about it. A down bed in this quote unquote day and age, the time it took to get enough feathers to make it nice and thick and do that. That's the most expensive thing in the entire Varda is the bed. And that's what caused the majority of the sudden flare up is the bed.
Cool.
Not to mention you didn't stop and look around. Not to mention the 2 windows he has. Yeah, they're stained glass, so they shatter.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I literally mentioned to you that there is a stables. Oh, I don't care one way or the other. I literally have it written down. Stole the Varda, burned down the tent, stole everything from in the Varda, everything but burning the Varda.
Yep.
So I'm thinking they're not going to want to destroy the Varda, man. They're going to figure out a way to take this. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. This thing costs almost as much as a house. It's like 2,500 gold worth of a beautiful item here. Like, oh, they're going to want that. They burned it down. Oh, okay. I should have known better.
Yes, it would have been nice. So, we didn't. So,
Like everything, it's about how you went about it. Because you see him come out, and he's very upset. But see, he goes drinking every single night afterwards. Every night. That's where you should have talked to him. You might have learned more and gotten and pickpocketed his backup set of keys. That's what I was expecting. Because it's like anything. He has two sets. He has two sets of keys. One set he keeps on him. The other he keeps in Nevada just in case he loses them or has to replace them. Okay, they're smart. Dumb of me to think that. They're going to learn that he goes drinking and then to just snag those keys, let everything out, slip them back in, and go about their business. Nope. You lost his. You. He's also pissed off about his whip. His whip was in there. It's a plus. Yeah, it's a +1 whip. That's what he uses for his creatures. And part of it is he makes sure it shimmies so that they freak out because it's magical. Even though it's just a +1, it has a magical word. It has the word. And the word is just shimmer. It literally does like not like light, but like dancing lights on it. That it just makes it shimmer like Christmas tree lights, and it's all part of the show. He's very angry about that because saving throw, no saving throw, the Barda would have burnt enough to where it would have destroyed it.
sure.
No, because he keeps it hidden. Your focus was the strong box. You knew it was there, and then you quickly just grab things. You're sitting somewhere. I don't know where you're sitting. I mean, there's not like there's no benches. The only place that has benches on the outside is the tavern. Okay. So you stop, you circle up, and you're talking. All right. Jared, Mark, Steve, you're there. You're circled up. Once you circle up, okay? Once you circled up, you see this thing, the shimmering as it's coming towards you. Give me another perception.
4.
So 15 is
Okay, Mark, and only Mark. You see this thing, it's coming in, and you're seeing the shimmering, but you see its hands go like this, and you recognize because of your character, ding, as it's coming in. Um, There's four of you here. D4 to I don't know who the target is. Just roll me a D4 so I can randomly determine, and just go. Steve is 1, NPC is 2, you're 3, and Jared is 4. Okay. And only you see it because Jared really blew it. He was like, oh, "Why are we stopping?" Yeah. And you see this thing, and you see it, ping, and it's definitely coming in for a kill. It's initiative. It's slowly coming in. It doesn't know you see it, but once you turn to face it, bang, initiative. Mark, I rolled a 3 plus a 4. That's a 7.
Stab it with my dagger.
All right. Well, no. I got to go by your actions. You turn. You yelled, "Look out." Everybody turn. It's moving slowly. Okay, it's not rushing in. It's stealthy. It's moving quietly. It doesn't know it's seen. You turn to face it. It gets ready because now it sees you. Your initiatives are tied, but it's still coming close. You yell, "Look out." Everybody gets into the initiative phase. Initiative chair.
8.
Ron,
8.
Rod. Still got this.
I think Mark will go before you because he has a higher dex. Jared got an 8. Jared goes first, and I still can't beat these low ass rolls. The only one I beat is your NPC because I automatically put them last. When there's only the 3 or 4 of you, I put them last. So, Jared, you see this thing, and it's what's funny about this is you rolled 1. It's coming after Jared. So it's coming after Jared. He turns and goes, "Hi there."
Right. Let's see if I can hit him. 7.
That's a miss. Just so you know, everybody rolls at disadvantage by virtue of the way it keeps shimmering and stuff. That it doesn't matter. You can see it. It's off kilter. It's not right there. Almost like a displacer beast would be. Totally. He swung a little bit too soon as it's still trying to move in. A 19 will hit. Got it?
Nice slashing game.
Now, a lot of people turn around and they have no clue what you're doing because they cannot see this thing. However, I want everybody to roll. No, the people, the commoners. But I want everybody roll me. No, everybody roll me a d6. Yeah, just roll me a d6.
3.
3, don't care. 2.
2.
2. Jared, roll me a d6.
Wait, which one's the D6?
It's the square. It's the regular dice.
4.
4. Okay. And the NPC. I want all of them. So the NPC too. 2. Okay. I'm just using these numbers. Only 1s and 2s. A 1 is 1, a 2 is 2. There are 2 2s. So all these people milling around, there are 4 children. And there's plenty of children, but I'm talking about near you. There are 4 children, and all 4 look, and they're literally pointing at this thing. What's that? That's weird. It's a mirror. Can you see yourself? Yes, I can see. They are babbling on. They see this thing.
Oh, fun.
Humanoid children ages 10 and under can see this thing. For whatever reason, their mind is not, they're like, yeah, it's right there, man. You oldie, you ancient person, can't you see it? It's right there, dude. All right, Mark, Steve. Charisma. Yeah, he ain't got one of them. Guess what? 15 minus 1, 14.
No one saved.
Okay. Comes at you, Jared.
No.
What is your passive perception? That's just 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
I don't know. Well, my wisdom is +2.
So your passive is 12. Which is, I don't think he does, but that 12 is good enough. It's not important. Jared, as this thing comes at you, you see yourself. Just so you know. And let me see here. Oh, okay, it does that. When it does that, it just goes and just tries to. It goes for the throat, but it's mechanics is it's just gonna claw.
It's to your expert there.
Yeah, totally missed. Don't forget, you are attacking at disadvantage. It's really a shimmer. Hey, Dave. Nine does not hit. It's not a zombie. Where it would have hit, but it ain't a zombie.
You can assist.
Yeah, you assist one person. It doesn't help himself. The help is assisting another person. That's with lock picking and all these other things. It's not with attacking. Is it?
Do something to.
So okay, so that must be in the that must be a sidekick where it's different. The other helps is different. I mean, I don't know. there's a lot of these secondaries I haven't used. But anyway, it doesn't help. It helps another person. So the help action isn't going to do anything for you. So it goes to okay, that would be Jared. So it and that sounded good to me. It because there's dirt everywhere. Just throw some dirt at this thing, and then Jared can attack at normal versus disadvantage.
So
Come on, you're attacking yourself. Have fun with it.
8.
Nope. Yeah,
The second to help.
plus
me.
5 ain't gonna ain't enough. Right. Everybody has disadvantage. It's just the way this thing shimmers. Even though you're looking right at it, it just shimmers so bad. Good. Nope.
And that's it for him.
Goes to Steve.
DC 14 X save.
TC 14 Dex. I probably blow that one, of course. Even with plus 4. Succeeds with a -1, fails with a plus 4. Go figure. Okay. Goes to it. Takes the disengage. Bye bye.
All right. Disengage, so it can only go 30 feet unless it travels faster or slower.
When you do the disengage, I don't think you can boogie at a sprint. I think you can only go. It sprints. It's done fighting. It's had enough. Unless it can go, unless disengage allows it to go its full movement. 60. Okay. Yeah, no. It boogies 30. Yep.
So you go.
Yeah, he runs up to it. He's doing this number here with a handful of dirt, throws it at it, or just kind of pops it with his shield a little bit. It distracts it. Yeah. Jared. It's running away. Well, yeah, you can catch up to it. You can run up to it and attack. It's only 30 feet.
Yeah. Probably will. 13.
Yeah, but plus 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus 5.
Yeah, you hit it. You run up to it.
Get which dice is it?
You use a shield, so D8.
Okay, total is 6.
Okay, Jared runs up to this thing, slices in its back, and just it tumbles to the ground.
All right, I had to switch because my other one's the died.
So lying on the ground in front of you, and the kid's like, "Whoa!" and everybody else kind of backs away, going, "What the heck is this?" Basically, you see what looks like a shimmering humanoid mirror.
Sorry, searching.
No, it's clothesless. It is sexless. It's just a form. It basically looks like a non sexed Silver Surfer. And it's bleeding. It bleeds what would be best construed as mercury.
It's a weird thing.
That's a weird thing.
It is a weird thing.
But everybody's backing away, going, and they're all talking about, wow, this, and they're pointing to you. There you are. They just got in a fight with this. What the heck is that? And the kids are trying to tell their mom, "See, I told you, I told you, I told you," because they never saw it. I told you. Of course, we didn't believe you. We thought they were just practicing. I told you. I told you. I told you.
This is
Go back to your room.
you know. So I go out.
There's plenty of trees.
Right.
They went into hiding. It's a circle. They went and hid here while you guys kept going. So think about it. You go to use a tree here, but they're over here. They don't see you. You don't see them. It's only been 16 or 18 seconds. You boogie, 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 stop, fight, fight, fight. They're over here because you moved 30, 60, 90. And just mind you, it's just stop thinking of this big village. It's just a circle of tents, basically. So even if you move only 10 feet, you're going, you're going around the circle. They're not like right there. It's just a big circle of tents. They'll come to you at some point when they think it's safe. There's no way to talk to each side. So you can't sit back and say, "Oh, I'm going to go here and do this," because they'll see me. No, they don't see you because they stealthily, they're in hiding. They're keeping it quiet. And you got to worry that, Lumbee is known. So those two are kind of got to figure out, what are we going to do now? We have this guy. They can't come back into the village where you will be. They can't do that. They've got Lumbee. I do that all the time. I always add tuna to my mac and cheese or hot dogs. Yeah, I do it all the time. It's tuna mac. That's all it is. You can do the same thing. Get your mac and cheese, put your tuna in there, put it in the oven with a coating. It's the same thing. What? Yeah, when I first got out of the Corps, when you could buy boxes of 5 things of mac and cheese for $1, that I lived off of that, and just whatever else we could add to it. And tuna fish was also cheap. Hamburger was also cheap, so I had macaroni and cheese with hamburger, with tuna, with hot dogs, whatever.
No, I can do a sandwich for each of you.
But yeah, you guys, you work your way back to the end, and you go inside your room. Now, these are just rooms with curtains. There's not a lot of room in these rooms.
No.
I didn't touch Jared. Mark, the skull never hit anybody. Mark, his damage came from the doggy. No, you can go all the way back here. Don't forget, you're side by side, and they're just like I said, they're like the curtains of a hospital. They're not one big curtain. You just easily move aside the curtains to make your room this big room. Then your rooms, they're just room, they're cot, a place for you to sleep. That's it. Zero.
In first aid, so you can, and then just kind of like do and we'll just. So we rest up.
All right, so you guys are in your room. Now I got to backtrack, go to the 2 who are in the forest with Lumbee. Oh, so the warrior, the NPC, and Lumbee.
Powder, peanut butter, or grilled cheese.
No cheese. Peanut butter.
He wants chocolate one, which is Nutella.
Ah, yeah.
So
Okay, first let's go to the strong box. Who has the strong box? Okay. You can take that. You can take your time with this now because you have it. When you pop it open, there's 80 gold. Um, just so you know, it's a total of 80 gold, but it's in mixed coppers, silvers, and electrum. It's just that I rounded it up to even out to an even 80 gold. But total is 80 gold, but it's small coins. And there is a small pouch that holds 100 gold worth of gems. These are only 5 and 10 gold piece gems. They're little ones for easy carry. He doesn't carry like 100 gold piece gem. There's a lot of small ones to barter with.
Full up to
100.
hey, Aldrich, sandwich.
Yeah, it's just a pay. It was just a pay box. It's not no big old huge thing. It's that's why you could carry it. It's just a small, coin box, a pay box. Not no big old, not no huge chest. It's only about at maximum, not even the size of your arm. It's just like maybe half the size of your arm. You've seen them. They're just a small chest. Those you basically just roll a d6, and that's how much gold they're worth. 1 to 6 gold pieces. Yeah, they're for a man with money. That's a lot. People don't buy 1 gold piece statuettes. They buy coppers and silvers for little things. These are 1 to 6 gold. They're not major items. These things he keeps. These things he keeps in Nevada when he entertains people. It's all for the looks, all to make him look wealthier than he is.
So okay. Plus the 9 from the goblin. You got a 5 and a 4. Okay. Another clutch. Sweet. Alrighty. Wow. So we've got the quote unquote this particular part of treasure. Now we got to go out to the NPC out in the woods with the kobold.
Yeah, but you don't know where. Yeah, we're going to them. Yeah, with a warrior who's like, I guess I'm supposed to guard this guy or something.
Well, there was
What does the NPC know? That's all I care about. I don't know what you told NPCs because they're usually on guard. They're sitting outside. They're not involved. That's the problem with using your NPC as a PC. They're not involved as the player character. Yep.
uh, he knows that he needed broken out. We needed to get information.
Yeah, but what information? What? Think again. I don't know what this NPC would even think about.
Uh, would know he got separated from.
That is correct.
So where so they can being seen. It's just see him.
Okay, nobody knows who this warrior is. He comes out in the round. He comes in. He doesn't know where you are, so he goes up. He goes up to his room to wait for you. You are already there by this time because he didn't know how long because he waited. At this time, you're probably just doing the finishing touches on the medical kit. Goes, yeah, free who? Yeah, yeah. Me and the other Jared would have told you that. I left them in the woods. Okay. He takes you out there. Lumby's gone, man. Lumby's gone. No, there goes Lumby. Nope, but there's still other options because you needed to keep Lumby with you. He did have friends to protect him. There's his friend the Cobalt. There's his friend the Cobalt, the one that's still alive. Well, he saw it happen. Exactly. That's why you don't have to worry about it because you are not associated at that time with Jeff. Because later that evening, that Cobalt will be sitting in your room looking at you. If you had killed them both, then I'd have to throw the whole thing away. But there is backups written into it. No, if you had killed them both, I'd have been very pissed off if you didn't keep a player character with Lumby to get the information. NPCs are like, we don't know. We're just doing what we're told. He was told, go free Lumby, protect him. Okay, I did this. Now what?
We left.
They got separated. But you did go there, and that Cobalt, that one that survived, he's sitting in your room. He's just looking at you. You needed something from Lumby. You mentioned that to Lumby. We need to free. We need something from you. Remember, you told Lumby that. You just didn't tell him what. No, your Lumby had information, not the item. Lumby had the information. That's why you went after Lumby. You have information we need. No, this is the Cobalt. This is how Cobalts are. He's going to keep. This is what he's doing. This is Ron talking. This is the Cobalt. He's talking, not Ron. I can't do a Cobalt voice. Sorry.
information that we were looking for from.
He just looks at you and 30 gold.
In gems.
25, 20 in gems, 5 in coins. Yeah, that's why I just automatically did it. You didn't try to persuade. Now you need to persuade. Versus his. Oh, not bad.
$17 plus, so 20.
Okay, he got an 18. He did a good. I don't agree. He kind of looks around at the group, looks at you, and so it's still the 20, right? No, yeah, no, you won. But he's going to counter not with the amount, but he's going to counter with he would like it to be at least 50-50 or even 75-25. He prefers coins over having to deal with gems.
50-50 sounds good.
Yeah, he's literally after more coins than gems to have to try and sell.
Okay. So
Yeah, but he had already split him by 4 for some reason and not 5. Now he has to do. Oh, that's what I just saw the split by 4. I'm like, okay, we're not done yet, but okay. Yeah, yeah. Now just break it up. He wants to, you got, the 30 gold. I mean, sorry, the 20 gold, 50-50. Just break it up, however it works. It's 10 gold worth of the gems, which still leaves you with 90, and then 10 gold worth of the 80 still leaves you with 70.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, we'll just EP.
There you go.
And then pieces of
Yeah, that's how it's preferred. Because as a kobold, it's a lot easier for him to spend actual coins than dealing with gems. Because anytime he deals with gems, even as a kobold, as an NPC, there's bargaining, and they usually lose the value. I would have given a lot of copper, man. I don't know how you. No, he asked for coins. It was total of 20 gold pieces worth. You're buying the information that he got from Lumbee. And he said coins, gems, and mixed it up. Yeah, that's fine. It all spends. He tells you. Says, I don't know, but Lumbee kept mumbling. Stretch, crack, pop.
On the information.
What the heck was that?
But glass shards are on lathe.
I heard it pop, but I don't know what it.
Yeah, there's some now bits of glass on the floor now. I don't know what the
Just a
heck.
second, guys.
Probably set it too near heat. Or heat and then cold.
I don't know what the heck I brushed up against.
Yeah. Something that was here. I don't want to because I got stuck here, but look over there. The trash can. See on the bottom, you see the on the bottom where the trash can is. On the bottom. See? Both. Yeah, just right. And there's a sweeper right beside it. Yeah, just get this whole area. As I can see shiny over here. I see some shiny over here. I don't know about over there. I have no idea what it was. Sounded like it was a ball of some kind of way. It popped.
Yeah, I wonder if it was one of Susie's things that would send me.
Yeah, but I don't know what's up here. She has so much stuff up here. I have no freaking clue. Just get in the corner, even though there's dust and stuff there, but I don't know if there's glass too. That way, and let me see it. I don't know if over here either. It has to be safe. Just don't know where they go. That. Let's see. Here.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah. Little ball of some kind. Had to be the way it popped. Like if you pop a balloon. All right. Well, whatever it was, it's gone. It's in so many pieces, I couldn't even tell you what it was. Sorry, Jared knocked something over when he walked by. Oh, say, it really popped, didn't it? Okay. He says, look, I don't know what you guys are looking for. Insight. Thanks, kiddo. Okay. As he tells you, I don't know what you're looking for. It seems he has an idea, but not sure as to exactly what. No, you misunderstand. He's telling you, I have no idea what you're looking for. He knows what you're looking for. No, he didn't say anything. That's the insight check. You asked him, look, and he says, look, I don't know what you're looking for, but this is the information I have. When he said that, the way he said it was, yeah, I know what the hell you're looking for, but I'm not going to let you have it for nothing. And I might want it myself. And I don't know what's going. There's a lot more to it than he says. I don't know what you're looking for. He lied through his teeth that you looking for.
Oh,
Or Maybe he's using you as a scapegoats. You don't know. Says, look, because you saved Lumbee, and this is truthful, because you saved Lumbee, who we wanted to save, I'm telling you what he knows, or what he said he knows. Is all he knows is that somebody named Muddletude stole it. Muddletude. Muddletude. And he says, as far as one we could tell, it was a friend of his. But while he was there, he saw, he doesn't know where he got it from, but he saw that little gnome bastard boogie out one night, and he was holding what resembles what you were. Yeah, the gnome, ancient gnome, Muddletude. And he saw him running out with what you were describing. Out. Kobold looking at you like, wow, this might be easier than I thought. These guys are stupid. Lumbee is in chains in a tent. Out. Out. Out of the area. Out. I don't know where he went. He went away. I saw him within. He boogied out. Cole's going, wow. No, that was the whole idea of it. This just happened. Basically, the just so you know, between me, the write up was just before you came in and got me out. This little gnome boogied out with this thing you were looking for. Yes, you just missed him. How you doing, kid? Pacing.
I need to get some steps in, you know.
Oh,
You know, so I just sit down so long. Just gotta move around, you know.
yeah, I understand that. That's why I go to the gym as often as I can in the afternoon.
It's like you sit down too much, your butt aches. And it's like,
Oh yeah, that's why I like this. It's nice and cushy. But I'm the same way. Then I get up and I get everything together after the game. I gather my stuff up and I try to get my butt moving at the gym a little bit at least.
And actually, I learned something that it's actually better to walk than to stand.
Yeah, you got to pace. You got to get the legs moving.
It's better because it's like transferring weight
Yes.
to weight, but for standing, it's like
It's just in one spot. Yeah. Let's see here. If all the others escaped, let's go past all of this. Okay. That's what you got. That is what he is willing to get paid for. Whereas before you wouldn't have to have paid for it. But luckily you kept or luckily one of the kobolds survived. And it was bad because he lost half his hit points. One more hit would have dropped him.
To the day, buddy. You want some mac and cheese?
Waiting for you, Mark. Steve's busy. That was it. He stole it basically. No, Cobalt doesn't know. It was supposedly a friend of Quigley's. The gnome stole this box from a person who's supposed to be his friend. Welcome to Scuttle Cove. Nobody's really your friend. You need to track down that gnome. The kobold, he smiles and he boogies. He's gone. High probability.
Was anybody injured?
What you remember?
No, not you.
12 hit points. My 12 hit points. A total of 23.
No, you're not. I told you.
Yeah, he healed you.
Yeah. So I was the only one that was hurt. So
So we need to find this guy.
yes.
Is there only one way in and out road wise, Ron?
Yeah, there's a single trail that leads to the center of this place, and you've got, well, it's a circle, but basically the buildings stop at either end, so it's 99% circle with just this one way in and out.
So the trail.
Just go, yeah. In a second, let me check the time right here. No.
It's almost evening.
Yeah, I'm just curious if they're going to get to this or not in time. You know what, Jared? I'm gonna let you go home, go sleep, because they might get to this next fight, but I'll probably hold it before they get to this next fight. Save that for next Thursday when you walk in and get right into the next fight.
That's what
Let you get some sleep. Yeah, take those with you.
that's what it means.
Well, I told you to.
I'll leave.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the next potential fight, and I'm not sure if you'll get to it or not. So even if you get near it at 12 o'clock, I'll hold off before the fight.
City.
Yeah. There's other little trails as they go out and gather wood or maybe do hunting or gathering, things like that. But as far as any sort of a road system, which is, you know, a muddy track, yeah, that's it.
So, so-
All right. So you slip out in the middle of the night and get out of Dodge.
so what do we do? I want to check it. So the owner in
You talking about Quigley?
mhm.
No, he's got issues to deal with right now. A Varda that's burnt and a missing, as far as you can tell, escaped showpiece. So you head back. You head back to the city. Yeah. The thing with Quigley is to have met him prior, realize the keys, and see if you could slip and snag the keys. After that, it's, you know, it's not like he's going to tell you anything. He thinks the box is still there. He doesn't realize it's missing until he goes to the problem area, as it were. All right, so you come back to the city. Of course, like I said, you slip away in the middle of the night because you want to leave when he's really busy with this, and because at some point people will talk about who they saw killing his guard, which was the Skulk. Yeah. The Skulk's main mission is to kill somebody if possible, but it's mainly for observe and report. But being a chaotic evil creature in itself, it couldn't help itself to take a chance.
Yep.
And it paid a price, which makes Quigley even angrier because, you know, he really had to keep this thing happy.
Yeah.
The dog survived, but again, he doesn't realize it was the fire obviously caused the damage.
Yeah.
So you get back to Scuttle Cove. It's the middle of the night, so there's really nothing you can do other than go back to whatever establishment you call home and get your long rest that you may or may not need
Well,
for hit points or anything, but just for the. I was thinking more of the stress of starting this fire, getting bit by the dog, not the damage, but the stress of it. And then the Skulk, oh shit, and we're trying to do all these things. Oh my God, we're going to lose the information. The warrior, he doesn't know what's going on. Crap. Oh man, we had to spend 30 of that hard earned money on this guy who's just going to give us a name. That kind of a thing.
so basically, we get
Yeah, you finish the night, have a few nice beers. You kind of let yourself zone out a bit. And then you start first thing the next morning or late morning or whenever you decide to head out.
Yeah.
Okay. So at the crack of 10, you head out, have some cold sludge left over because they're not going to reheat anything for you. So there's just some bread, cheese, and some fruit. That's your breakfast, brunch.
Yeah.
You paid for it, so it's there. There's plenty that even get up at the crack of noon. So, but he doesn't keep things hot. He doesn't keep it going. There's just no. And you've got the city.
On my lunch, can I get popcorn? What is it? I think
Muddletud.
You know. Mark,
Yes.
or I should say, this isn't Serge, right? It's somebody else. It's Raphael.
Raphael. Yes.
Hi, Raph. And we're back in town.
You're back in town.
What do you think? What do you think about heading up to this woman and letting her know that we have a lead? We just need names and locations of his close friends and associates that she's aware of.
That's why you made contact.
Yeah.
And
Well, we can also tell her what we've already done. I mean, we've destroyed his.
destroyed him. We've heard. To we
Wasn't it
sent him back.
Yeah, she didn't tell you to bankrupt him. She told you to hurt him. Think of it as a nasty divorce, but she still really likes the guy, but wants him to know how dare you leave me kind of a thing. Probably.
Yeah. His money chest that was inside the camper, and we know where the location of the item is. Well, sort of.
Should see the details when we speak with her. We just need to tell her that we've done several thousand gold pieces worth of damage, and that's all she needs to know. What she doesn't know, she can't testify to.
Why would someone testify to her?
No, she can't testify against us. If we told her anything more than just we accomplished several thousand in damages per your request.
Nobody in Scuttle Cove is your friend. She specifically told you he stole something of hers she wants back, which is that coffin shaped chest and what it looked like, but also to financially hurt him.
And that's all.
You've done one part, not both.
You want to do?
And after I ran my car through the front, I couldn't help myself because the necklaces were right there.
The financial. We don't have to. We don't have to get details. You don't have to get deep, Mark. And I'm saying this with all the love. All right, your ADHD wants to give details.
Okay. Yes, but not owning up to what we did, though.
Right, but if you say we observe, all we have to do is just tell her, because financial, we could have.
So the DM's gonna step in now and say, Steve, you're having this conversation with another guy who just can't get through his head to not give details. I tell you what, Turtle, you wait here. I'll be right back. Because you're getting nowhere with them. There are some things where you're like, okay, wait, I'll go take care of this.
Yes.
Yes. Go collect some supplies. Take those gems and that money, whatever. Go restock or whatever the case may be. Which typically, as a player character, typically is what you literally send your NPCs out to do. He's like, you're important. Go do this. It's too important.
Like I said, it's with all with love.
All with love, man.
Yeah. For us. Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading his thing, and Steve, your character, and Mark's character will know that according to the little thing on YouTube there, if you go and say we observed this, now you pissed her off because you didn't do it. You saw it happen. Your orders were to go and do this.
Yes.
Oh, we saw this happen. Oh, so you didn't do this like I wanted you to do? Somebody else did it? What do I need you for? We observed this. You think she's not? We observed. You know how many people in Scuttle Cove find a third party to take care of things that they were ordered to do? She wanted you to do it specifically. So Steve's character goes, well, you go, okay, I'll take these NPCs, these guys who are supposed to do this, why we hired them. I'll go out with them. Because you definitely want to, like I said, like you and me, Dady, you want to kick it in. You want to make sure you got every dot and every T and everything done. I know this is a case where you want to make sure those dots and T's are somewhere around the A's and O's and not really there. So, Steve, I'm gonna go to you. We got it. I'm just loving it. Like, so you go. Okay. It's in the middle of the day. You know the crack of 10:30 after you probably the crack of 11 because you had a nice meal. Yeah, and you go there, and of course the guy who makes sure he's kind of napping because he has long nights. He sees you and he doesn't. He just kind of goes back to his napping. I forget his name at the top of my head, but yeah, I mentioned him to you. Um, and he just kind of points out, yeah, she's over there. Just go sit over there in the corner for right now.
I'll go sit in the corner for him.
And you can hear screaming from Quigley because you recognize his voice. I know you had somebody do that. I know it was your fault. Where the hell is the box? No, where is the box? You stole it. And they are arguing. He's like, you took back the box. I just did it to pay you back, and now you're blaming me for the thing that you stole back because I don't have it, and you're forcing me to come back here where I really don't want to go, and my Varda is I it'll be cheaper to replace it, and they are screaming back and forth. And after about an hour, you see Quigley. He's not paying attention around him. He storms out of there, and he's pissed as he slams the door and just charges out.
Okay.
He just goes domestic. Don't get into it. Yeah, this is domestic dispute. But good luck. Yeah, and no, she says enter in that angry voice. Come in. And you open the door, and she looks at you and just glares. Oh, good job. He's pissed. So where's the box? Again, you realize without having to roll an insight, no doubt in her mind, you're the ones who did this and got the box because that was your job. We are halfway there. Come back to me when you have the box. No. No. Again, a free insight. She doesn't want to know. Like before, wash her hands because she doesn't know where the box is or anything like that. She doesn't want to know any details. All she cares about is you had 2 missions to do. Fantastic on one of them. Now go do number 2. Get out. And you know this even from your time in Scuttle Cove. You've been here a little over a week. That and I mentioned this before, but I reiterate that you never, ever, ever give information. Dungeon Master to all players, the ones that pay attention, Jeff's not here, but players, at no time ever give information that you have that somebody else doesn't. Because once you do that, I'm running with it. If you tell her or ask her, do you know this person? She's going to take care of it herself. Yeah. And that's just the way of doing it right now. So do it that way because I am not going to throw away another adventure. I don't care what twists and pretzeling I have to do, like the kobold. I am throwing away another adventure. I've done it twice. I don't want to do it again. There's a lot of work put into these things. Mind you, it's fun work putting into it, but especially this one because when the BBEG comes, yeah, I want to see who starts shitting their pants. End of campaign BBEG, that is. in his own home
Yes.
if he's still alive. It's always that.
Stay.
Doesn't matter. Character change. It's irrelevant. I don't want to see, I do not want to see any original character die off. I'm hoping this doesn't happen. I want the original people that know the storyline to get to the end and go, oh shit. Not a new NPC that's like walking in the middle of it. Hey, what's going on? I want the characters to go all the way through. I know, but Mark's going to be important because you got to get all the way through because these characters and the other characters and the other one, they're the ones that are going to have to fight each other. Yeah, I finished writing that one and I decided these are the ones that will be fighting those. Because the two intertwine in a different way. They do intertwine. There are adventures in that one that are reflective of the things that are happening here. Yep, you go back to where you were. Yep.
She's
There you do. You got a name. You got a name.
yes.
Think about how you're gonna get to that. Run around the corner like I always have to.
Is there a like a gnome community in town?
Oh yeah. There's representatives of everybody.
Mark, you don't have a calligraphy set, do you? For your character?
Calligraphy set?
Yeah, calligrapher's tools.
No, but I can't use calligraphy tools anyways.
I was just wondering.
Who killed the guy next door?
Alrighty.
Although, let's see.
What do you think about heading to the gnome section of town to see if we can find this guy and
Actually, my guy would be interested in calligraphy because next level he's doing Path of Kinsei. And so I'm going to be proficient with calligraphy or painting. So,
oh, stand. We have a link for this guy.
three.
So we can get somebody to write. It's a scroll.
There's plenty of calligraphers.
And
There's always those that are getting information from the pirates that come and go. Make maps of places people haven't been, mark territories. If some, find an island, decide to call it theirs, and they mark this territory. All kinds of things like that go on. For game purposes, you can look this up. A, it's going to be on paper, so you got to pay for the paper. B, now you pay for the ink. That'll be the cost because they won't use all the ink, but that just balances it out. They only use the ink that they need, but you'd pay for what would be the equivalent of a bottle of ink. That's for the work. So the paper and the ink, and that's your cost. If you want it fancy, you don't want it on parchment. You want it on actual paper. Same thing, just pay for the parchment and pay for the bottle of ink. That's fine.
Why?
You're having it look nice, whatever it says. You want it to look not like it was cheap. That's all. So yeah, you pay for a piece of parchment, and you pay for a bottle of ink. Bottle of ink. Just that would be the cost of doing it, even though he's only using whatever ink he needs. But that's just that just makes it even and balances as far as the cost of him to actually do this. I don't have a player's handbook on me. I don't know the cost. That's just what I'm going to go with.
Wow, that's expensive.
I don't know what a bottle. I don't know. I don't know what a bottle of ink costs. I don't have it in front of me. I have no clue.
I'm just trying to get one up on each other. I'm not spending 10 gold for ink.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm thinking ink goes for. Well, no, then just 5 silver for the work. It's irrelevant.
Yes.
No, I thought at most it would be like 5 or 6 silver for ink. But if it's that much gold, no. So yeah, but yeah, you buy the parchment and then you pay for the service. I just didn't realize ink was that expensive. Like I said, without a player's handbook in front of me, I was it's only like maybe half a dozen silver for some ink.
So 6 silver.
Okay.
All right. So it's just gonna be some like it's
Egbert Hoffelhofer.
So
Yeah. So you get this thing written. He doesn't care. Just for crafts and giggles, roll me a d20, add +3. That's his proficiency bonus.
16.
Yeah, so it looks great. 16 out of 20 for an NPC. It's a beautiful piece of write up.
Somebody.
Okay. All right.
So we're going go into that. Start with the basics. Go into the tavern, into a tavern. In that neighborhood.
Well, you go into the gnome section, okay, and you go to a tavern. And I gotta go like this because you are in the gnome section, and it is all built for gnomes. Others, it doesn't mean others don't come here, but they don't make it comfortable for other races.
That's understandable.
Yeah. So you do like the Japanese. You can't really sit on the chair, so you pull and you sit down cross-legged on this little low table. You can't sit on the bar stool. That's physically impossible. See, there's others like you. They're like, we're used to it, but this is where the good drinks are. Just so you know why. These are the standard gnomes. This is what they're called. Okay. So, and this is why people put up with.
Oh, yeah.
So, gnome girl, and they are just like any fantasy movie type tavern where it's like, you blow too hard, you blow that little thing right out of the way. What tall ones? Okay, you're new here. You got it. Wait a minute. Okay, this is why I went ahead and sent Jared home because I can see this now. You, yeah, you order this pint. All right. So you order this pint, and when you do, tall ones, the other tall ones there, they look over you and they start placing bets. And you, second, I gotta turn where I can see him straight up. You, oh, whew, he's have to kill me every time. And what'll you have? Soup, just a regular ale. Okay, okay, soup. We need an idiot drink and just a regular one for the soup.
perhaps you can
Oh no, she leaves.
assist me.
She took the order and leaves. It's this place is busy. Takes the order, she leaves. She comes back. She lays one in front of you, you know, the pint, and in front of you is trying to think of places where you've seen the cups where they're basically about the size of a hand grenade, but in cup form. It's about that big. Okay. Don't forget to deduct this. This is above and beyond your standard. Okay, you got to deduct this. The cost is the same. So you pay for the mug, and then he pays for the half price basically. And then she steps back, and everybody just starts watching.
Yeah, I'm
Take a drink. Roll a wisdom save. Wisdom. No, you'll be surprised. A failure isn't anything that you would think it would be.
22.
Your save isn't to see what happens. Your save is to get the taste. You take this sip. You take a swallow, basically. You take this sip. Mark, Mr. Sleepyhead over there. You're looking at yours. You see him take a sip. Perception. Seven. Okay, you're like, okay, I don't get it. When you taste it, Steve, succeeding in your wisdom now is give me a check, not a save, just a check of, well, it's alchemy, but we're gonna go with the magic one. Arcana, thank you. My mind went blank. Okay. Your wisdom save says, wow, this tastes different. There's something about this brew, which is why they're all looking. It's definitely got a kick to it. Okay. But you failed your check, so you don't know what it actually is. That check was just for you to, it's not like you're realizing there's anything magical involved here. It's just you realize that there's a potency to this brew. And you see the other they're looking at you. They're going, no, drink, 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 no drink, cheating, drink, drink. There's bets that went on. And if you don't drink, they're going to be pissed.
So
It's a drinking establishment. You're talking. There's coppers and silvers, electrums. There's no gold. There's no gold wager taking place. Oh, well, the wages vary. You pass right out, which is the big one. You fly, or you're walking around in a daze for the next hour or two. Um, it's 10 to 1 against you that you're just going to pass out. It's 20 to 1 that you will fly. It's 5-1 about being in the haze because that happens more often than not. Mind you, the few who are saying this won't happen are the 1%. The rest are this is going to happen. One of these are going to happen, and they're wagering which one it is.
So
Okay. They look at you and go, and you see the betting start going crazy because you hear and the person, nobody ever thought of doing it that way. They all bet on something happening. It's not like you're doing the roulette wheel where some pick the black or the white versus a number. They all say, I think it'll be this. I'll think it'll be this. I'll think it'll be this. But you hearing this talking, and then it starts to change to, we think this will happen before that. And this whole betting system just goes into an uproar of all kinds of things. Because usually they say, this will happen, no, this will happen, no. Now they're like, oh, this will happen first versus this. No, he's just going straight, and it's going crazy. And they start laughing. There is no recovery. If you fly, just hope you fall someplace soft. Yeah. They didn't say you fly like you're high. I'm flying. No, they said you fly. You've got 3 Constitution rolls. They are
James.
no. It is my roll versus your con check against their alchemy. The worst one we start with is the you're in a daze. That's the first check. You're going to do all 3. They just used to bet which one they would see physical. Now they're paying attention. They're really paying attention. See which one happens first. You're going to get hit with all 3 most likely. Just a question of what sequence. That's the big 15 plus 18 plus 18. That's why they do it. Oops, there we go. The thing is, a lot come here for that reason. But as he's looking, he's got his little cup like this because you didn't pay attention. Just as a bar, as you go in there, you pay attention. You start realizing that everybody else's drinks, they're like the size of a shot glass, and they sip it. And that's why they're like, oh, somebody's never done this before. And they literally do this stuff to get all high, make a joke, fly thing until everybody starts passing out. That is their party. Literally in the whole description here is about how they do these parties and why they have alchemy. The alchemy is because it is literally
So what's the difference?
My total is 15, 30. Well, it's 50. Yeah, I'm 15. Yeah, so 18. Special qualities. Magical brewing. So roll me a D3. I'll see which one happens first.
4.
So you do fly. I mean, you do get like this, but it's so quick, you go straight to the fly is the first thing that everybody notices. They don't notice. They know you got this, but it's the bet is about noticing. So they notice because you literally start rising. Right. Well, it's not about how far. You go so far and then you just pass out and you're just doom, doom, doom. Like a balloon that has just enough air, it goes down and it goes back dump, dump, dump. And it's only 5 feet up because they average 3 feet or so for the little extra height. Oh, it happens with you, but only with number 1 or number 2. If you drink, you were there caught up in the bet. You saw what happened to Steve. Right. So what do? You've got something. You've got something basically the size of a grenade. So you drink it. Oh, okay. Good. So you drink it.
So I posted that in the.
Oh, I don't. Unless I go like this and read it. Okay. Nope.
She's like, "What do you want?"
Then she looked at, and everybody started laughing. You saw these bets start going crazy. Then she looked to you and said, "What about you?" I'll just take a regular glass. First thing is a wisdom save.
So
No, you only won one. You won the psychedelic one. Their psychedelic fly pass out. They missed you going psychedelic. They did see you fly, and they do see you pass out. So you won 1, lost 2.
that's
5-1.
so.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be making modifications to this because they realize there's a glitch in the system. They just never did it that way before. But they realize that if anybody makes the 3 bets, all they got to do is win one of them, and they're making money. They're not losing. So they're gonna before the next time comes around, and you see them. I know we got a yellow, and you see them start changing everything. Did you make your save? Okay. So even though he's having a smaller drink, he's going to be the worse for wear. So, depending upon your because I rolled pretty low on you, depending on your magical senses. Yep. I only rolled a 3, so their total is 21.
Total was a 21.
Yeah, their total is a 21. I rolled low. It is for them. The lowest they can roll is a 19. Okay. Again, you drink this. So you don't realize the magical properties that is brewed into these brews, which is why these weird things happen. So you go psychedelic.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know. Take a roll. Do you go psychedelic? It's a D6. In his case, it's a D. It's a D2. Yeah, because he's going to psychedelic, fly versus pass out. So they don't see you go psycho, but they do see you fly, and you just start floating up to the top of the ceiling. You're like, hey, hey, but you are very very tipsy. It's like guzzling an iced tea. Yep. The difference is you can push yourself along, you can go around and float to whatever. And yeah, well, funny you should mention that because after a bit you start to burp. It does exactly the same way. And Steve will start to burp and start coming down unless he quote unquote he's passed out. So Steve, I need a D2, either A, 1 or 2 is you eh, yeah, eh, versus 3 where you go boom. So you just got but you're on the floor, you're out. And Mark, you just feel great. But no, no more. If you have a second one, it's like guzzling 2 Long Island iced teas. Yeah, you know what'll happen. So, oh, you're done. It's like drinking to excess and you pass out from drunkenness. Same concept. The good part about it is part of their magical brewing, you actually don't get a hangover, which is why a lot of people come. They will drink and they'll go out and they'll, as long as they don't fly, they will sit there until they pass out or until somebody gets them and says, let's go home, and then they sleep it off. There's no hangover. That's part of the magical brewing. You can get totally wasted, no hangover. So Mark, what are you gonna do? It's now up to you. I gave you the information. You tell me. To establish yourselves like you always do to any bar. You went in there just to say, here we are. That's right, Steve. You got the guy. You got to.
Something.
Tell me what you're going to do. There's nobody there but you, and Steve is passed out.
Well, yeah, trying to wake him.
He doesn't wake up. He burps a little more, but that's about it. You won't be comfortable. They're all small size. They're for gnomes. Yeah, you gotta get to them.
Trying to lug his ass back to a room because I'm figuring my guy's probably not feeling good either.
Well, you're feeling you've got that pre-drunk, that happy joy. But you know, if you go above that, you're going to go beyond. You've got that good feeling buzz. Most people at this establishment, they get to that good feeling buzz, but they like to take their time, so they get these and they just drink these little shot glasses worth, and they sip it like whiskey until they reach that buzz, and then they call it a night. You just did it. You just did it all. You just did it all at once. How much money you? How much money you carrying on you? What would you normally carry on you? Just be. I have no clue. Just be reasonable. How much you would take out into town with you? You wouldn't keep it all. You've got guards, and they protect the majority of your gold. But you would go out because you know you're going to be spending money. What would you just physically carry on you? Be reasonable. Be honest with yourself. What you would carry.
How much?
Then I guess you are piss poor. Now you're washing dishes. Yes, but what would you have on you? Yeah, you're going out to just kind of gather information. You might have 20 or 30 silver, maybe 40 or 50 copper, to kind of do your thing. But be honest with yourself. You, Mark, decided to go out and have pizza. Are you going to go to your bank and draw every dime you have and go out and have a pizza? Or are you just going to go, I'm going to take a 20 and head out?
Well, I don't have much money, so
Yes, but what would you carry with you? 275 copper is a big pouch. What would you carry with you? Be reasonable with yourself. Come on. Okay. Just remove that amount. Just get rid of it. You're carrying a person like this. You're an easy target, and they pick your pocket like there's no tomorrow. You're lugging this person, and you're lugging them, blocks away. You're going from one sector to another sector, and they it was easy pickpocket all the way across instead of cab. Although with 275 copper, I don't know why you decided you're gold and silver. I would have brought 40 or 50 copper because you're just going out to drink and kind of get an idea. But hey, Mark made a decision. Mark paid the price. You go back. You sleep it off. The night is spent. Sorry. Like I said, I sent Jared home. I didn't think we would get there. All right. Boom. You're back. Now I'll let you guys decide if you want to keep going a little bit. Usually you have because Steve usually has to leave at this time, but he's home.
you know,
So when you wake up in the morning, you feel good. Wow, that really hit me hard. Man, no hangers. And you can go get some good brew here You just like whiskey, you gotta kind of sip it. So if you wake up, Mark sitting there, he waking up and he's like, there you go.
So what happened to you? You owe me 2 gold.
Why do I owe you 2 gold?
You lost it when you were drunk.
I
had to
lost
cover
it when I was drunk.
I had to pay for you.
For what? I paid for my drink as I got it.
Insight. It's your deception versus his wisdom.
Deception is
Yeah, versus by insight. Okay, so 19 plus 6 is 25.
Yeah, he's lying through his teeth.
I'm not lying to my teeth. At 19. He did throw up. There was cleanup.
Which didn't happen. None of that happened. No, he just passed out and then he burped down. There you go. Yeah, it worked out because he was a pretty good buzz. He probably wouldn't have thought about it. That's why I didn't have him roll. I let him do it as he would have done it because he's buzzing. That stuff really hits you hard. It is not only is it a brew that is very good, but it's alchemy with magical essence. So it's a magical brew that does these things. And it's not always the same thing. That's why they're very careful. Every time they make it, they make different effects. It's part of why a lot of people go there just to see what the effects are.
So you
He got robbed on the way back. Oh, just for game purposes, whatever the case may be, you have to replace your money pouch because how they do it is they have a sharpened coin and they just cut it off. They don't take the coins out; they cut it off and take off with the whole thing. So you have to spend a little half a dozen coppers or whatever it is, 2, 3 coppers, if even that, for a replacement money pouch. It's a gold for a pouch? No, that's wow. That's an expensive pouch.
second.
They would have cut it. Yeah, 5 silver. Yeah, the thieves out here, they know what they're doing. So if they would have gone in and saw that, they would have cut it because it is tied off. They cut the string and they take off with it. So you got string just hanging there. Scuttle, just so you know, Scuttle Cove, Steve, Scuttle Cove thieves are minimum level 5.
Losing.
Yes. Other than your commoners who are scared to death about being grabbed up for things, even the fighters, the warriors here are. I'll have to double check, but they're minimum like level 5, level 6. That's why it was set up that when you got here, you're able to gain some sort of monetary value before you came through the gates. If you showed up with absolutely nothing, the whole first part of this campaign would have been gaining your freedom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they either throw you into indentured or they just throw you into slavery straight up. But you came in with coin and people because you came in as if you have money because you're taking care of these people too. They're out there working, but they're your charges. I think there are what, 5 or 6. I can't remember how many were left. It's up to you.
Right.
8. So they're still doing their thing, and you make sure they're okay. Most of them are. I think all of them are working right now, but you're making sure they are your charges. You want to make sure that they don't take them away for no reason. So you ensure that's part of the background. That's what your two NPCs or your sidekicks. That's part of their responsibility. They go out and they make sure that they're okay. And every now and then there is a problem, and I don't add it to anything. It all goes with your cost of living. But every now and then they say, hey, we need to look at coins so this person doesn't, and they keep it up. Okay, it doesn't change anything money wise because you keep them in a and not the poverty level and not the poor, but between poor and the average. You kind of keep them better than most without making you look rich because you're not there yet. But every now and then they'll take some of those copper something and kind of boost it. It doesn't make any changes in your cost of living, but this is what is happening in the background. And then of course Jeff Fafá was what I didn't expect to see. He went back and did his whole thing with bringing that oil in and really boosting you right up. And then of course you went and you gambled and thrown around all this money. So you and your charges, nobody looks at you as being a target, which is what it's about. There you go. Going. The fifth is always the party funds. Individual funds, party funds. Those party funds are your daily food and bread, your daily living expenses. You still pay for them, yeah.
Forms.
And then you got to look at you have to pay your sidekicks the 2 silver a day. That's that's separate. This is only your second day since having these guys from the last time. It's only been 2 days. The day you came back because you went out to look for Quigley. Everything you did there only took the one day. There's a lot. You just went to the show, watched the show, got an idea that night, did your thing, and before the night was over, you got out of there. And then you came, then you did your one night here to regroup, and then in the morning you went to the gnomes. But that drink wipes you out for the day, i.e., 2 days. That is why your sidekicks, you give them a specific instruction. That is what they do. They are from Scuttle Cove, so they know better than, hey, if even though that goblin really wanted to take that chest, he knew better than to do it, not knowing what the repercussions would be. For sidekicks, here, you gotta be specific. If they go above and beyond that, it could cost you. You gotta tell them,
And
if, the gems are you still separate them by value, but understand that they are gems. Unless you go out and sell them, you've just got these backup gems that everybody has, half a dozen, 3 or 4 gems worth, whatever. And they don't have to be exactly 5 and 10 gold pieces. If you have one that's 7 gold, and that's the only way to do it, then one of those gems is worth 7 gold. It's however it evens out. Even if you have to do a bunch of 2 and 3 gold piece gems to even it out, it's irrelevant. They're just little gems that he uses as these quick barter things.
gold pieces. Oh.
Once you figure that out, that's neither here nor there. You figure that all out from the party funds. You pay the. I think we have 2 sidekicks. That's it. Steve and Mark have one. I don't remember if just. Let's go with not for now because he's not here anyway. So you only yeah, that's just that they're special. The gnomes don't. They actually make more money because don't forget, most people buy it like this. They know better, so they pay the same price for this that you paid for that because everybody knows better than to do that. So they pay for this, which is like 30 of these. So they're making money hand over fist. Roll 2d20. Place is always busy. Yeah.
Posted it.
He posted it. It's up there.
18.
He has it posted.
Gold pieces worth.
Yeah, 68 copper, 68 silver, 18 gold of gems, and 5 actual gold. Like I said, there could be 3 gems at 5 each and 1 at 3. There could be, you could say, I got 1, that's 18. How you decide to utilize them is irrelevant. You can have 18 at 1 gold piece each. It's how they are best used for you when the time comes. I really don't care about, oh, this gem is worth this, like old AD&D did. I just say you've got all these little pieces and that they use for small things, but it's 18 total, and you can have 1 that's worth 18. It's however you decide as the player. Say this is how I want my gem and or gems to be.
Yes.
No. Cabs. I do have the city broken down. I'd have to look at it, but what you do is you pay. Yeah, it's 5 copper per block. Yeah, it's 5 copper per block. And what it is I don't know, but you can roll a D6 without me looking up and decide how many blocks away it was. And that's per person. So there's 2 of you at the time. Um, I'll drop a D6 just because maybe he went around. Who knows? I rolled a 2, so 2 blocks. 2 blocks at 5 each, so 10. So basically 2 silver. Yeah. Yes, there is a faction. Well, there is a faction cab company. Everybody kind of leaves them alone because they're not a powerful force. They're like, these are neutral, so people can get around. And you have this cab company, and they just have a set 5 copper per block. Now that doesn't mean some cabs you might only go 3 blocks, but they decide to kind of go around and cost more like a cab company does. That's up to the individual driver. They really see those who are new to the city and screw them over. In this case, 2 blocks, they didn't. He just went there just to get it done and then go pick up more.
Ross.
And then, like anything, that's the cost. But then they always hold their hand out for whatever you decide to tip them. Yeah, that's what they do. They'll drive around and do like a 6 block thing for something that is 1 block. Mind you, if it's across the street, that is a block. So whenever they cross over streets, it doesn't matter. Like any cab company, 350 minimum, even if that 350, the next 350 is only 10 cents of that 350, doesn't matter. It's the next 350.
Yep.
Right. And like I said, I don't have the map in front of me, but you can take the two block walk. That's no big deal. Or you can go ahead and take a cab.
Take it down.
Okay. So you take a cab. Let's see if he's going to try and weasel you. Nope, I rolled a 2 again, so the same. Minimum would be 2. Even if I rolled a 1, the minimum is 2. Just that you now know, or at least um, Mark would understand that if I rolled a 3, that he's like, hey, where are you going? No, it's there. Stop that. It's right there. But I happened to roll a 2 again, so and he holds his hand out for a tip, which you guys have never tipped a cab yet.
Oh, sure, I'll throw a couple of coppers on.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's 5 copper, another copper. 10 copper goes in the kitty and in his pouch, a couple of copper.
the one side, of course, scoop.
Yeah, now you know. And she's like, oh, you want another pint?
No, thank you. Much appreciated. However, I do wish to show my appreciation for the excellent time we had. And but is it still roughly? You want me to roll 2d20 again? Or is it?
Oh yeah, this place is busy all the time, and most of your workers they're in shifts. So So if you came in the morning, she did the late night, too late. She did like a 12-hour shift. So she happens to still be here, but soon she's going to get her 8-hour. I'm down. I'm done. Very well.
Sort of silver piece to these.
Yeah. You'll also see that even as you, if however many are there that you pay, you see, I'd say maybe a D6 worth of these people don't need to roll. Just a D6 worth of these people just go, "Oh, no, no, no," because they're at their limits. So like, no, great idea, but no. So she will actually get a little bit more because you will have those that go, I've had my 2 or 3 and I know better. Now I'm just sipping and milking this last one. But you do got to order. You do got to get a drink. But all you got to do is get the shot worth, and there's no rolling. Yeah, there. Like I said, there's no rolling. You just again think of it as a sipping whiskey we had. That's how these people drink this. They do say it does say ale, but I think it more of a 160 proof whiskey versus an actual ale.
It's never clear.
Yeah, it is. It's never clear. Yeah, it's probably right there. But it has a magical component to it. And whatever it is today is different than what it was last night. Oh, just to let you know, these are some of the magical components. Fly is one.
It's yes, it's just a little after 1.
Um, belch. This is your heavy belch. I didn't play with that, but your heavy belch is the one that if you're up, you belch and you come straight down. But belch is one of the things. It's nasty. You belch. Flame breath is one of the things it could be. That you're sitting there talking and these little flames just they don't shoot out damage stuff. It's just like you're talking and just you're constantly kind of having to do this and make you have to drink it like a milk because you are. It's like drinking the spice. It's like eating the very heavy duty spicy, and you kind of go with the spiciness, and you feel like you're on fire. Well, this is actual. And then a random spells with the spell like abilities. So I go and the new one, I'd go to the cantrips and you would do the spell like spells. They're not really the spells because I don't want damage taken, but I can go there and you can belch out a guidance. You can belch out your own opposite, little cantrips that are brewed into these things.
Yeah, I'm sure at this point we're trying to find Muddletude.
Oh yeah.
We have a letter for it.
Don't care why. Care less. Max Muddletude is his name. Oh, knock it off, phone. I'm not going to answer you. Well, they keep calling. I told them to stop calling me. They keep calling me because I put in for the when the cancer first came. This whole thing, if you work for you work with the the fire foam and anything like that and got the cancer, they have a litigation going in for that. I called them back once and said, stop calling me. They have determined that my cancer is due to Agent Orange that was still active on Guam. I'm not going to go through a possibility versus I've already got it.
Yeah.
So Max Muddletude is his name.
Max Muddletude. Max Muddletude he's not far away, but he is in between the gnome zone and the standard human population area. He owns a sweatshop.
Sweatshop, huh?
Yes.
What kind of sweatshop?
Well, a sweatshop, clothing. That's what sweatshop. Yeah, that's what sweatshops are. Um, Packed in. Everybody works long hours. Sweatshop because they pour sweat, no matter the fact that all the windows are open, and they have and everybody who works there has a quota that they have to make. The thing is, his sweatshop is orphans. He always replaces his orphans with new as there are constant fights going on. People do have families and they'll come in and grab the parents and throw them into slavery. And then the kids get thrown into orphanages and he goes around and collects what he needs. With destitute adult overseers. So if the overseers don't push and slap and punch and do whatever where the kids are concerned, they will get thrown into slavery.
Got it. Is he somebody like that? He's got to have some kind of security force around to keep himself safe, does he?
He uses the overseers. It's just a sweatshop. He has no he's not like a power broker here. He is a shop owner and the clothing that is created is sold like in his shop. He does a lot of cheap crap for the destitute, so he does a lot of cheap clothing. But it's the back end of this warehouse store thing connection is a sweatshop where the kids are constantly making whatever they're told to make. So his imports is
Cloth.
the twine, the cloth, and everything to make these things. It's like a 15, 16, 1700s sweatshop. Every station has their part to create. And this is a case of this if Mr. Woodsy Force was still here, he'd be freaking out because hello, welcome to Scuttle Cove. So his power base, as it were, is he makes clothing, and everybody needs clothes. And for the big power base, as far as they're concerned, is fine because he gets these orphans and he gets them off the streets, out of the tax base of having to provide for them. He does that. And they're like they're fine with it because he does have to feed and house them. And the upstairs of this shop, this warehouse thing, is basically this big barracks where the kids sleep on bunk beds, and it's literally just a great big barracks. The parent part, the parent part, the adults part of the barracks is they actually sleep in a barracks also, but they get to have curtains to separate their places in a separate sort of manner. With the overseers, which are the equivalent of the NCOs, have a separate area. It's just a little bit nicer, where they have their own little specialty things that's still blocked off separately from the group force. And but they have actual, flimsy doors and flimsy, you know, um, no, it's scrap wood put up together to make these walls. So they live a little bit more comfort, with the adults having some sort of comfort and privacy, with the kids wide open barracks.
So no. For this guy.
And Muddletude himself, because you can see it just walking by the place. We have fighter types here that recognize a barracks when they see it, and anybody can recognize a sweatshop when they see it. And Muddletoad, you can see it's an add-on, but he has his own small apartment that's part of this whole structure.
Excellent. So his apartment is next to it, so to speak, even though it's adjacent to, but it's next.
Yeah, it's all one big building. It's an add-on, yes.
Yes, but it has its own separate entrance and exit, door and stuff.
Oh yeah, do you think he's going to get with the riffraff?
I think that's going to be our next. I'd like to go in, take him down first.
And when you do, give me for the end to end it off. Give me perceptions, please.
14. Perception's 4, so 18.
Okay,
Mark,
his
perception.
his house.
10.
No, his part. Well, Steve sees all they need is one person to succeed. Okay, you can see his part. You can see what looks like a micro mini lizard dragon. You see 4 of them. They're like in little rookeries, like a flying rat would be, you know. Our nice, lovely city flying rats, pigeons. You can see there are 4 of these little places with these winged small dragony looking wizards, and there's 4 along the way, and they're always there. Every now and then you'll see one hop up, scoop down, and quickly snag up a rat or something, and they're quick. You see them come down, snag the rat, and keep going, i.e., flyby attack, as they grab and they go back up, and then they all tear up at it because they are. Double check, but I do believe they are considered tiny in size. I will double check just to be sure. Tiny versus small.
Tiny, I think, is what? 1 foot or less.
Yeah, I'm just looking at to make sure I got the proper size. You do notice they are very fast. Yeah, they are tiny, and you see them. They're these.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
And-
gonna.
No, no, we're ending it now. This is where I wanted you to get.
Okay.
Just the last thing that as they fly by and do this, like a parrot, you hear them go, promised, 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 promised. Kind of like in Searching for Nemo, the seagulls. Mine, same thing. Promised, 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 promised. As they chomp up on this nice sized rat that they snagged.
Okay.
Okay. So you know where he is. You do know that these are the guards. And you're in Scuttle Cove. You can give me a survival straight up. If you're in Cuddle, you've seen these things and heard about them, but this is the first time you've seen them as being active. So you can give me a survival straight up to at least know what they are called.
14.
That's good enough. I was only looking at tens because you've heard enough. These things are all around like rats. I said they're all over like pigeons, and a lot of them are and like pigeons or carrier pigeons. A lot of people snag them up and train them for certain things. These are called hook wings.
Wings.
That's their name. They're called hook wings. They are the equivalent of pseudo dragons. Your ACs, just so you know, will be a modification. This is old 3.5 stuff because they did use their size as part, so I reduced the size AC of them, but they are very fast and they do have thick scales. And next week we'll start at how you wish to deal with this because you will have to get past these hook wings.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you guys next week and tomorrow also.
Yes.
Sounds good.
All right. See y'all later.
Think,
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yep, this is perfect. That's where I wanted to get to for next week, Jared. Okay, get ready for a fight. You know they're there, and you got to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to let you in. They're going to come. They're coming. Later.